Yarr. Good morning, Pirates. Coming at you live 6:35 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Monday. Hope you had a nice weekend. Let's head south. See what kind of wind we catch this week, if any. Maybe just some waves. Bitcoin opening at the low. S&P chart. We're ready for a turn. It's trying to go up from down here. We're still at $110. Cracker target, watch out! Thanks so much for the service. Yeah, I actually bless you. Well, I was basically able to make the blueprint for it in 30 minutes. Let's pull it up. That was fun talking about it. There's stupid amounts of money in the NFTs. Those GameStop NFTs. We were looking at some that are like hundreds of dollars. I was going, I can make that shit in 30 minutes. So I tried, I did. Made a 3D NFT, a Moon Monkey card, collector's edition. Of course it's just a quick scribble, but I got the foundation there pretty quick. With that skeleton, I could make hundreds of them. So we were talking about it'd be fun if there were like some pirate avatar characters like we have running around on the screen, right? Maybe we can work on it collectively as a crew. So we have lots of artists. Gizmo. Gizmo Chidechi, Bananas, Dirty Dick, Jerry, Buster Keaton, Jake Mallard, Woodstock, Ted, Stock Wizard, Gregory Dolas, Ocean Goose, Hyphen Multimedia, Amco, J Big, Azina, Tommy Wade. I think lots of coconuts got cracked last week, guys. Casuals having trouble keeping up. Martin Critchfield, Big Snoop the Coop, Dana James Jones. You don't get it up, down, all around. Super Sean. Bigger picture. Sure you guys watch the weekend update video on Discord when you get a chance. Everything's going smooth right now. On track, A-Rob. What's up? The dollar. Dollar's up. This is where we ended the week. We're dollar dipping on Friday. Came up a bit during the afternoon, came back down, and this is where we finish. So it was looking like, okay, we're heading down from 110. Hit more dollar dip and stuff's trying to turn up, go bullish for the time being. We're looking at a channel down here. Kinda like this. And there's wiggle room here. So it's still right on that. Since we're still here, okay, since it didn't actually bounce yet last week, and dollar's now up here at 110 again. Literally fight at 110 exactly on dollar. How could it be right on the line? But it is. Yeah, nice American cloud bounce. Oh, let me check my shirt squeeze watch. Okay, it's time. American Club shirt squeeze. Nice job, those of you got back in. Should do. That's pretty much gonna do this no matter what. It doesn't care about dollar. Actually it does, because that's where it's going. From 20 cents. Going. Pop babies are lit. Reason Bitcoin's bouncing like that is because that was pretty low for it. All of a sudden, it dropped quick. A bit too quick. Using this lower trend line again. From way back. Here's the projection on Bitcoin, just fucking around from the bottom to the top of those lines. Did it hit the low? Pretty close enough. We'll count it. I'm gonna count that as hitting the low point already. Back here, 18K. Normal bounce, normal move, normal dip even. That's all fine. Thing is, some of those stocks might need to do this still. The ones we were watching last week, S&P, Apple, stuff like that. A bunch of you been trading those swings because those are the only movements right now, really. It's either swing trades on those or the squeeze plays. Like American Cloud, 14%. There's only certain times where we have these shifts of momentum, and it's trying to shift the momentum from back here coming down. But is it gonna mega bounce like this? No, I don't expect it to. Be more of a curved bottom like that. Or even a deeper retracement. You saw what Bitcoin just did, it didn't know what. Not the bounce, but hitting that low. If you want to draw an accurate projection on Bitcoin, just draw some squiggly lines right there. That's what it's looking like for the next month, next few weeks. Just playing the supports and resistances. Area. Alright, anyway, since that hit the low, S&P still can too. I'm not convinced that we're gonna go green right from here. with what dollar's doing right now. Since we didn't drop more last week, since it did not come back down last week yet, and it's still battling 110. We're probably gonna get deeper moves into the boxes. Get a deeper test into the pressure zone. All this trading always sounds so dirty. There's nothing bad American Cloud at all. It's perfect. Especially because we already hit way up here. So just testing the highs. If it's gonna bounce around more, still gonna hit way up there. It might not completely moon yet, but it should at least head back up there. One more thing about S&P for these swing traders before we continue. We can go green today and it still drops lower after that. There's a resistance we're working with up here now. Let's say battle $110 is gonna be choppy, and we might even mimic last week like that. Apparently we're not done with the 110. Like last week wasn't enough, and since it's still there, we can't assume like, oh, it's gonna drop tomorrow or it's gonna do something big tomorrow. Short squeezes today, not tomorrow. Oh, it's just a joke for those of 20%. Okay, I'm gonna explain the joke. Moon boys are always like, oh my god, the short squeeze is tomorrow, quadruple witching day. And we're crushing short squeezes like every day, American Cloud. Short squeeze right fucking now. So they're always waiting for something tomorrow that's never coming. And then it's kind of like that on the market crash right now. It's like, oh, the market crashes tomorrow. The market crashes tomorrow. And then it takes forever. So for S&P, we can still go lower here. While the dollar's fucking around 110 still. Perhaps green today. Just because it's a bit too low there. Where we ended last week. Get a spike up here though, hit the resistance first. And then we go lower throughout the week. For the next couple of days, few days. Alright, so just because it can go green here right now doesn't mean it's gonna go that far. That's what I'm getting at. Doesn't mean it's gonna break that resistance and really go up there right now. This week like this. There's wiggle room here like Bitcoin. Since we're still at $110, it doesn't have to do this today. It's like, oh, the dip is tomorrow, the dip is tomorrow. It'll happen when it happens. And we gotta focus on those price levels, not so much like trying to guess the exact movement on it there. But most likely, from everything I've been analyzing on it over the weekend, oh, 25%. You know what? We'll get back to that. I was gonna say, it looks like stuff can go green for like today. Still drop down the next couple of days and then bounce bigger next few weeks, whatever. After that. So green right here, today, tomorrow, a little bit, some wiggle room, but still getting a lower here by the end of the week. And then bigger bounce move after that. Apple's still battling 150. Getting close to our alert from... I know that was just last week. Someone's been moving quick. This kind of action keep us busy during all that mind games on the major markets. And check out that Beyond one. What's going on there? It's just slow. Slow with the bounce. It's alright. Nothing too exciting. It's pretty standard. Stuff looks like this. Hey, congrats, Ocean Goose. Good job, man. It took 40% Apple puts profits this morning. So it helps be on Discord for real, those of you who are not. We're helping strategize about that forum, voice chat party and everything. And he came to a conclusion, profits are profits. Take what you can get. That was a good one. Just wait for the next real pivot, real entry. I'm probably gonna play it again next time. Thinking about it. Yeah, like the majority of that trade was over. Okay, American Cloud cooling off a bit right there. We almost hit the alert. That's like the morning resistance. So once it hits the alert, it'll be booming. The majority of the move was complete. Apple put sentries are up here. And you wrote it most of the way down. And now it's like, okay, it could bounce right from here. Could go lower than bounce. Either way, you got the majority of it. And why guess? Take the guess out of it, the risk out of it, like that, uncertainties. At this point, I'm expecting, if we're patient about it, and we be elected here, and we just let it do its fucking thing for a week, it's gonna reveal a lot. Like, we got clear resistance on it up here right now on all of these S&P ones. While it's under that resistance, there's no reason to really go bullish on it yet. And I know some of you already did. People took profits on puts and they're trying to go bullish, and the chart's trying to go bullish, turn around too. For today, Void Juno, nah, probably not. Nah, if you're trying to get in something today, like short squeezes, American Cloud has the most potential to keep running. Sorry, up 20, you can finish the day up like 50%. These ones are gonna be your best bet here. Not financial advice. For like day trading the next couple of days, today, tomorrow. Give this one a minute right now in case it does drop. Alright, we'll watch it. We'll watch this for a minute, I'll tell you about it. Just move it really fast. Because it's squeezing, starting to squeeze, and it's already popped off. And you might not be able to get in for that low, but it's selling off a little bit right now. So if we give it a couple minutes, can test this low again, and that's an entry for it for the day, like literally today. Looks like there's a bit of selling pressure coming in right now. Dollar's still over 110 technically. Yeah, the S&P is gonna be shit for day trading at 110 right here, just like last week. It's no good right there. Apple and Tesla for this week, there's nothing. We can't expect that dollar dip like just yet until it actually does, because it didn't happen last week and we're still here. It's like, oh, the dollar dip tomorrow, the dollar dip tomorrow, and then it doesn't come until next week. Like, for now, assume it's gonna fuck around there until it goes somewhere else. And if that's the case, then these things are gonna be pretty flat. They'll be slow moving this week. Apple's literally 0% right now at 150. Great, so even though I know a few traders did go the other direction now, I'm gonna put out it on the cloud. A lot going on. Yeah, you just can't jump to conclusions that it's gonna bounce there just yet for sure. So no, it's not Apple day trade today. Fuck that. American Clouds the runner. If we can get that kind of entry is great. Otherwise, it's about to keep running without you. It hasn't chosen just yet. This fire is a banger. It's just about trying to get the right entry. So we already had the right entry on it all week last week. Treasure chain leaving the station. Yeah, so that's being affected by this a lot. Everything really is. I'm expecting just some deeper retracements into these pressure zones. Since we're still up here, it might as well. It's kind of how I see it. Because things are extreme in the markets for months now, and when they test the highs, they really go up there and test those highs. When they test the lows, they really fucking go down there and test those lows. Like way low, way deep. So Bitcoin got like all the way back to that lowest point, meaning that's like this morning we were pretty much the lowest price Bitcoin's been all year for 2 years. just this morning. It's way back here, 2 years ago. So even if it's like playing these ranges, when it tests the lows, it really goes deep. And when it tests the highs, it goes up a lot too. Lots of overextensions. Right, and there's even wiggle room on this, so I'm gonna draw it out here to go forward for the short term. Help us get a feel for the rest of the charts as well. If we do hold a downtrend like that on it, then this bounce is insignificant. We can actually hold down on this, and it keeps kind of melting for the week, for a few days. Okay, just say like end of week, Thursday, Friday, it's already ready for a big bounce. By the end of the week, but for the next few days, dollar battles out 110, and it's very choppy here, but actually ends up going even lower to the exact low point. Like 17.7 to the magic number. Alright, check this out. Mind blow time. Guys, I wonder where the S&P's going. I fucking wonder where it's gonna go. Any guesses? Take a wild guess.
777.
7 to no fucking chat. It's going on magic number, of course it. Remember fucking around at the magic number back there months ago? When we broke out that to the upside on the coconut bounce? That's where it's going, like. Of course it is. That's the trick on it right now. Not jump into conclusions, cause magic number right there, that was such an important area on the way up. That was very important on the breakout back there to begin with. That's the real support here, not 385. What the fuck is 385? That's irrelevant. That's an obscure number. And it's 0% on the day right now. Oh, American Cog came back down. It's getting good entries. Guess what, got stopped out on it. Oof. Well, if you're playing it quick, still probably get back in lower. See, there's selling pressure coming through. Like, we're not exactly bouncing hard right now. in general. There's not too many strong openings. So we've returned to like these 0% areas on the majors. Bitcoin's extra spicy, bouncing around a bit more as normal. We'll probably see it play out here the same fashion though. So where's Bitcoin going? Magic now? That was the most important areas in the past there, months ago when we bounced from there. Okay, I got you, Dana. So it would be kind of random to bounce at right here at 18,275. That's not the real support or the low important critical number. We'll see if this holds like a downtrend from somewhere up there just for the next few days and then bounce after that later in the week. Still like Thursday, Friday, we're already popping off, bouncing for real then to go a lot further up. These resistances are clear as can be right now on these things. Here's the one on the S&P that matches with Bitcoin there. Bitcoin did hit that, so yeah, S&P can still hit this and end up at the magic number and bounce from there. Break out for real from down there. And if we just be patient on it and not jump to conclusions in that area, it's gonna reveal a lot more to us as the days go on there. If we see it down here holding and then break out that resistance, it'll be very clear. That's when things will be going a lot more bullish for a nice rally. I think when that's happening is that gives American Cloud the opportunity to run it way up here, to hit a big target up here. While we're battling out those areas, American Cloud would be choppy, not having the full bigger move just yet, but it is getting started. And these are the squeeze ones, so they can take off and go like 100% in one day. Just makes them fun to trade. That's essentially the re-entry. Like, now it's personal preference. Like, it's good enough already. So can we get another 5%? It's starting to get greedy with it now, even because it is a squeeze play like that. You might be able to get it lower there, but noting that it's being kind of greedy with it to hope that you can get 5% better entry on it when any minute it could start running up 50% and then you miss it. It's already good enough to get that 10% drop on the pop. We're sitting there waiting just to get a small 5% better entry, and then boom, squeezes without you. It's good enough. Worry about the targets and make up for it up there. Or even couple entries too. It's always smart to get an initial instead of all at once. And then if it does go lower, you can get that second entry. And if it goes up, then you could use the dry powder for something else instead. Well, the entries. You're playing with fire, like we're playing with fire. And for now, it's consolidating here, it's holding up this spot. Is the entry too late? Like, no, because as long as it's under here, you're good. Okay. There's a reason I'm still watching it right now. Let's see if it does. For now, it's just in this middle spot though. It's normal for these squeezes. Keep running from there. If it holds here, it's gonna keep running. I'll get back to that in a bit. Just talking about bright green. Okay, that's a bit on the lower side too. It went below that hard trend line. Yeah, you know. All of this is looking like puzzle pieces of be patient, because we're not done fucking around $110. These squeeze plays are playing with fire because they move so fast. This is all normal still. A bit more strategic than the entry on American Cloud in that way. Less FOMO into it. Lots of room to run. This is all leading me to believe that we're not completely pivoting yet though from last week. Like applying this to all the other assets, and we're not really bouncing right now. We're not really going green, pushing up on stuff right now, going into this new week, right? There are lots of puzzle pieces showing, and get deeper retracements on these things. So at this point, like, you're playing with fire, better to be patient there and probably catch it even lower. Throughout the next couple of days, everything else sells off a bit too. Not everything. I'm not seeing much bullishness right now though. the reasonable expectation right now is kind of more red for the next couple of days, actually, guys. To be clear. And it's because of the dollar at 110. Completely. That's what it all is, truly. We didn't get that dollar dippy move from last week. It still can, but until it actually does, then we just gotta assume it'll be around 110. Here's my new projection on it. Get up there in the next couple of days. The deeper extension. Alright, that's roughly the real resistance on dollar. We can still hit that here and then go down more. It's gonna be choppy here. What? Send it after that. We're not done with 110 till we're done with 110. Can't just guess it's gonna go like that tomorrow or today or next. Like I was saying about how extreme things are, when they test the tops, they really test those tops. Or the bottoms, they go down for it, they go up for it. That's why the Kraken's still up there. It's Kraken infested waters there. Say it chops around like that for a few days even. And it can be more volatile too, more extreme moves. Big chops too. That matches up with all the others. Okay, American Cloud's holding, guys. The more stable it is there, even just for 30 more minutes, and we can hit another push. It's not gonna take very long building pressure like that. Yeah, bright green for the longer term, certainly. It is at all-time low area, and it is pretty fast moving itself, just still processing, developing from that last pop. And with the squeeze ones, if they're not currently running it up, like right here, right now, then be flexible with it. Ready to be flexible with it. So that's why I'm mentioning 2 entries on stuff like that. Potentially getting a preliminary entry there, but then waiting another week or 2, getting a secondary entry on it if it does go that way. Rather than firing all the cannons at once. Yeah, Dana, better therapeutics, okay. It's more what we want to see on the squeezes, because there's a lot of green candles coming through off this trend line breakout. So now we're waiting for the follow through. It seems these aren't really gonna hit till that next dollar dippy. Even these are having trouble running up right now. This was crashing last week and it's just kinda chilling right there. Oh, I got a couple of other therapeutics. Yeah, they're not really going for it right now. They're all kind of pointing down at the morning. So, shit, if even those aren't popping off right now, stuff's gotta be kind of flat. American Cloud's a real runner, like. There are select ones that really do start squeezing away on their own and go 100% anyway. Besides this one right now, and a couple other kind of less popular ones. Even on the open, I'm looking for anything like popping off on the opening right now. There's not. So, GameStop a little bit. That's actually one of the better looking ones on the open. It looks like it's gonna be a trip this week. It's gonna be a journey. Ruby's holding 0%. How about those smackdowns? Iron Net hasn't moved. Color Star probably hasn't moved. Okay. S&P is like 0%. Be ready for mind games this week. Here's Bitcoin. Oh, we're hitting up at that resistance drew out there. There's not much to that. It's not even that important, but we're gonna observe it anyway. We're gonna see if it does go over there, holding like a downtrend, or if we're heading back up further on that, just to give us more a feel for the other ones. American Cloud, there we are. See, it was perfect entry. It held stable long enough to start going again. That was the entry for the day. Sold off as much as it's really looking to. Time for the squeeze. Now we get trippy digi. We'll have to wait for other squeezes to reveal themselves. The others haven't really moved. Hey, Angelina. Altcoins green for now. Google's way down there. Google and Microsoft are already at their lows here. Expecting chop though. Alright, here's S&P projection though for now. Everything's still pointing to this after your morning run through. Well, really, I was looking at it over the weekend a lot, planning those next moves. Yeah, 390, we can hit 400 again, yeah. If 400 is still a magnet area on S&P. That's why it's gonna be tricky this week. Gotta be careful, not jump to conclusions. It's a bit on the lower side where we left off, right? And I was looking, we were ready to pivot, and we kinda are. But it's still under this bigger resistance. There's wiggle room on everything. We can get a spike up to 400 again, yeah. Throughout the next few days. It just might be a slow process and not really get that far. Ultimately, that's not that significant. We've been chopping around 400 for months, right? So that's not really gonna change anything, and you gotta keep focused on the bigger picture, quite literally there. Where after that, we're gonna still get resisted there. Ending up at the magic number lower one more time. With a deeper retracement back here. Doesn't seem like it's tested low enough there. Get a spike up and still test these low points though before the real rally there. I know it's a lot. It's starting to run. Stuff's speeding up, heating up. I'm gonna need more coffee though. Alright, ultimately, try not to jump to conclusions that we're gonna go from 400 breakout. If we give it time, be patient, it'll become a lot more obvious here throughout the rest of the week of when it is truly ready for that move. Here's what it looks like, or would look like. In a lot of ways, and just hit that resistance above, like this one did right here, over the next couple of days, but still ultimately getting lower. I want to see the S&P down here and then break out of that resistance trend line. That's the fucking move. That's the entry. That's what we wait for. Be patient for that. If we can get the S&P doing that, it's premature to enter here. Premature to enter this spot 400. Shout out to the ladies. They're dancing. Should be doable with all your choppiness. Get enough of a dippy down to like this pink line to do that. I could go the full way there too. I'm not ruling that out, and it's just a giant chop like this. So do be careful with all that shit. Like, we're not, even if we dip way down, we're not necessarily done with 110 yet, so it's gonna be mind games like that, kind of confusing. Asia broadband double digit. Now we're getting the pops. Now we're busting off some stuff. Hurricane Cloud tearing it up. Epic bounce action going on Asia broadband. Bitcoin be green enough for this to bounce huge today. Yeah, it's gonna be tricky this week. Because it's a lot that I have laid out on the charts, on the strategy for it. Tons of things that are affecting each other. And I'm expecting lots of turns. Lots of up, down, all around. At different points throughout the next month even. So it's gonna be tricky for even me to keep the full picture in mind every day. We're gonna be referencing the more midterm charts as much as possible. Rather than zooming in too close. Follow the money, the market momentum. And that's what's gonna be choppy, pivoting lots. More charts turning green, okay. So pretty much what we were waiting for last week. To actually get more sufficient bounces. Bibbies. is pretty slow moving at the moment. Well, we're gonna see this afternoon how fast, how much of dollar chop are we gonna get exactly. Bitcoin holding that resistance. Good time for a coffee break. Thanks everyone. Now better therapeutics turning up more. That's what we like to see on. Squeezer's back at it again. We're stable enough to get more squeeze action. They're revealing themselves. Pretty flat on the majors still. Zapping through some of these looking for movement. Thing that's moving the most is dollar. Go, American Club, go! $0%. I'll be back on camera in a couple of minutes. Hitting some waves. S&P 0%. We've gone pancake. Even American cloud. Bitcoin on that resistance. It's like dollar's not done with 110. Not much of a dippy there. Not enough to change anything. Kareem David Stevens. Azina fired Canada's American cut. If even that's not running much shows. Like it is, but it's not. It's building pressure to that area. We'll put in another alert. That's it for the double digits though. Beyond kinda random. Just at a low area. So that bounce isn't meaningful. Purple. 40% bounce. Perp man, yo. Perp man, you're not in purple. Hot baby. Oh.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, it fell off the radar pretty much. Well, choppy, right? Still get another entry. I'll put it back on the watch list. I took it off the bearish watch list a long time ago. I put it on the bullish watch list. Sock Wizard says there's buyout news. Yeah, some other long forgotten charts, hidden artifacts. There's probably more. Check that bearish watch list. Yeah, true IDEX. That's what it needs to start a real recovery on it. However, it's just like Ride and Nicola and all that. Still go up nicely here. Not a full send yet. Not going all the way to a real dollar crash. Purple's probably doing this. For that last Peloton wave. I just hits the low against it. DRV still heading up right there. Over the critical level 50. Bearish real estate. That's the deeper retracement. That's what it is looking like things are gonna head into. Kinda whatever they were doing last week actually continue a bit further. It's an inverse S&P. Flip it upside down and it does look exactly like the S&P. With that rounded bottom at the low. Still go to the lows there. That means dollars still fuck around 110. Yup. You already know. Oh, don't even doubt it. We're not done with 110. everything's so extreme. It gets a deeper test up there, deeper push up in the box on $2. Let's go, just revenant. A projection on it last week like this, but we ran out of time and we're still up here. It's more like that. A big swing. With a deeper touch at the top. Yeah, it's easy to jump to conclusions, I know. I was already looking like, maybe S&P can run it up real nice today. You gotta go the most stability there for your expectations of it just being the bigger picture. Like you can't guess from hour to hour right there if it's gonna keep running it up straight up today, like get a huge bounce from that line, or if it's gonna go to the bottom again, just continue even further down there in an hour from now. We have to wait and see what it does there. Otherwise you just have to go with like the most presumable, safest expectation, realistic expectation. And it's like, even though it could go up a bit here and hit this resistance, there's still a lot of momentum heading down from back here. And the magic number's right down here, like we're going a magic number either way. So the even bigger picture there is just like the ultimate rounded bottom action. Not this. But deeper. Just rubbing it like rounded bottom. And look, a solid strategy, because the safe way to do it is, okay, monitoring this resistance. If it trends up there, we'll hit that resistance and likely get a rejection. Otherwise, the trend is down. However exactly it gets there. And say it goes down here and it's consolidating down at the low, more of where Bitcoin is right now. And then we get that resistance breakout. And it'll be very clear down there. So it's kind of a stretch to run it up and break out right now. Alright, and we see that on DRV. We see that on the inverse one already. Over 50. Back up to the high point. Just like those going back to the low point. SQQQ still up here. It's maintaining. No move just yet. I need to get a spike up. It gets back to that high point. Alright. We're gonna need that chart going forward. They definitely all match together there. Bigger move coming end of month time, end of September. Go like next week. There's gonna be that pivot up there. Rather than trying to pinpoint the timing exactly, it's more just when it is up in that spot. We'll know things are ready to turn again. It was already looking like they could have back there, but we're not done with cracking. Bitcoin's a bit low there at the moment, so it's still getting buying pressure. However, we're holding that resistance line, that downtrend. Even though it's a big spike. Nothing changed there. Okay. Spillage from last week. Overall, under 1T. Total market cap's definitely under 1T. It got close to the exact bottom, not quite. Can still hit that one way or another, even if it bounces up for a couple of days. While the Kraken's out there, trends down, it's just about how low is it gonna go till the next bounce. I think it'll just hit the low, very low areas, be bouncing from there, and then that's gonna lead to the bigger rally breakout. Right here. It's all gonna be very choppy there still. Like ultimately, even after hitting the low and bouncing and stuff. Just gonna give us some clues for everything else. Hold fire till you get the perfect entries on stuff. It's Tesla, and it was kind of running up on the morning. It's not really gotten anywhere. Like it would have been easy to jump to conclusions and just think it's gonna keep pumping. That would need dollar dip, like you'd be trading the dollar dip, saying that it's gonna do that. Which there's no sign of yet. Tesla is still fighting dollar on like bigger picture consolidation, chopping around there still for a while in between. Actually dropped lower this week. You got a spike up there. Some point in October. I don't think Tesla's gonna hit that high till October. Not over the next couple of weeks, September. Alright. Either this week or next week is looking like we'll be down here. End of story. That's the conclusion now. S&P head to magic number this week, next week. And then at some point in October, we're getting that breakout, bit of a rally. Goes up to the highs. It's only gonna go up to these high points after it clears that resistance. Definitely a ways to go on that. Kind of like AMC resistance there. It's not gonna do anything magnificent till it clears that resistance. Hold fire, all that stuff. What's like cracking, attacking? So that some of those coconuts get cracked. If we start breaking through that October, can rally for a month. Going right into Halloween. November, we're topped out. Turning down. December's down lower. It's already getting way down December. Still get the end of year drop after this wave. Hold fire on trades on that move. That's not the perfect entry yet. Yeah, Pertman says there's market committee meeting Wednesday, November 2nd. Up there. There's also other earnings and stuff coming up around then. I don't have them all on the church right now. Let's check the watch list. Doesn't show them yet. Yeah, hold fire on stuff like this. I know pirates want to jump into trades like that when Apple calls now, but okay, Narubo. It is low on that day, but no squanching. I was looking hard earlier to find some bullishness, to find things taking off. There's not much like popping off right now today. That's why it seems like the selling pressures, the momentum still continuing from all that. Well, we don't have to guess. It's know exactly why it's doing all that. $1.10. Boy, Juno is really trying to find or take a S&P day trade either way. I think he just wants to make a move anyway. It's looking down, bro. S&P hasn't cleared any resistance. Not even just like this stuff from back here late last week. It's looking like dollar's gonna get back up to 110 right now. I'll probably finish the day over 110 and continue over 110 the rest of the week there for at least a couple more days. And S&P go down more during that happening. That's taking dollar damage. Even if it was green, it's starting to get some bounce action there. It's not enough to change anything. The trend continues, a bigger picture, deeper retracements. Comparing SP Microsoft. Gotta zoom way in though. It's better to look at them side by side actually. Down there. So Microsoft shows S&P is probably not done yet. We're still cracking territory. That's not much bounce on the altcoin. Yeah, Ted. Earlier than the altcoins, T-Cat. I agree. Let's get into those stupid cheap prices. Dirt cheap. Sphere 3D is also way down there. I expect them to consolidate a while. Testing the lows and the highs on that area. Bitcoins in the wedge. Man, this has been holding 50 cents, right? That's literally 50. Backed. That one matches the closest. Okay. Testing the lows. Doesn't look ready to turn just yet. Go to that spot first. And Ruby's still sketchy as fuck. Second. Super Sean's Microsoft just hit a new low. Ah. Yeah. It did indeed. Technically, literally hitting a new low there. The lowest price Microsoft has been since May 2021. These mega bear ones are pretty wild, pretty wrecked. It's like Nvidia way down. To be clear, these are even lower than where we were looking at for the bounce. Like on S&P here. That's lower than magic number, that's lower than here. And that's a pretty deep extension. The S&P very well might match those ones. Nvidia dropped there like last week, 2 weeks ago, so it's ready for bouncage on that one. Seems realistic. Trying to come up with reasons why that couldn't happen or why it wouldn't be that way. Anyone? If Nvidia hit new low there, Microsoft similar. Bounce more from here. Google's same. Might not even bounce from this bottom just yet. Another week or two down there. So like inevitably going lower and being down here next week. Before a bit of a bounce for test the real resistance. End of year drop still after that. Google probably won't even get up that far on that whole next wave anyway. It's kind of like Solana. Solana can go up a bit here for the next October going into Halloween. Pretty much. What it's looking like. Not really making it that far though. Sticking under there. Sticking under a giant Elliottician. Just talking all weekend long. Different crew on the phone. It's kinda funny being an introvert who talks all day. I'm gonna try and keep it chill today, cause try not to get too excited jumping into anything. What are you gonna do? Trade AMC 0% on the day? Anything you'd be doing now would be like a move going into next month anyway. We got one runner, American Claus. Purple's more funny than tradable right now. Even though it spiked up, like we went into pancake mode. Puts on rum. Rum spamping. That's not that big of a play though. Let's right off the bat, even if it goes perfect. Maybe it's thinking on the day, just right now for the day or something. It's clearly getting a lot of that choppiness. Remember that stuff's pretty much trying to continue what they were just doing from last week. It's a bit further up. Whatever the chart's direction's kind of been heading lately, that's where they're keeping heading right now. You say purple is bouncing there, starting to turn up, and it's gonna keep heading up a bit. Continuation throughout the week. Or at least a couple of days. Some things are the opposite. It's really not much of a bounce there, Apple. Oh, we might only just start going forward on Apple, on Tesla. At least down to the lows, but either way, not until it breaks that resistance. It's not even moving anywhere there. If it was a bit of a bounce on the opening. It's been heading down like we got continued generally. Different from American Cloud. That was turning up. Starting to head up more last week, so it's keeping heading up. Is anyone in GovX? We had a nice pop on this last week. Back at the re-entry at the low. Stock Wizard. It's primed and ready like American Cloud. It looks ready enough to put back on the short squeeze list. Green alert on this one. Jewel turning green. It's been running up. It's likely to continue running up. The short squeeze watch list looking better from this morning. Yatson's still solid hold. Not the best entry, it's up a lot from the bevy. Kinda too late for entries on it though. What's a 0%? GAO 0% holding the line. With the smaller percents on those green ones, the rest aren't clearing any resistance or anything like that. Usually broadband consistently bounces this spot though. That should be able to at least hit again. I don't think it's gonna hit right away. Kramer said he would never own Nicholas, so J-Big bought 1,000. Drake says, nice, definitely considering it now. If he's all-time low, it's not going up right now at the moment. These are all puzzle pieces showing like, hey, things are still trending down from back here. They were only gonna go up if dollar stays under 110. We've already been over 110 this morning. It's definitely still fucking around up there. Get nice and comfy. Enjoy each other's company meanwhile. Let me know any active trades you're making. Besides American Cloud, I don't see much that would be worth firing off at this minute, at this morning. Otherwise, I'll end up just diving into random stuff. I would be surprised if somebody pulled a good day trade on something a day. As good as American Cloud looks, Still might take a few days there. So though I'm hearing at $10 on nickel. Maybe we could be raking in premium. You could be collecting premium on your shares on it. Okay, we got an active trade. Jim's got an Apple calls on Friday. Trying to get out 155. I think it's gonna struggle right now. It's good. It's smart idea to lock in to make it a win if you're in profits on that already. For real, like you got it back here. That's pretty much the trade already. This is not broken that resistance by any means. S&P is still fairly red, can drop more right here. Like that was boy Juno was like desperately trying to take a trade on this. If you had the pick down, the S&P can drop. Finish like 1% red or something. Because it's trying to go back to magic number. And that's already kind of playing out, right? It hasn't cleared resistance by any means. It's already kind of breaking down. Dollars fucking around 110. Like you're cracking back. Being in calls right now, that means you really are trading the dollar dip, saying that you think dollar's gonna dip right here. And we just can't assume that. It would totally be assumption. It would be premature speculation. We were looking for that last week, and it didn't happen last week, all week. How do we know it's gonna happen this week? Like, we'll know when it's happening, but we can't really guess which day. If it's gonna drop right there this afternoon, power hour, or Friday, or next week. Could be next Friday, like, fuck around 110 for a while if it wants to. Since it's still up there, and since none of those have cleared their resistance, Apple or S&P or Bitcoin. Let's see Bitcoin again.
You call me a saint, but you know I'm a stranger, unwilling and able to do what you want. You think I'm a thinker, but I'm just a saint.
It hasn't yet. Still on a downtrend from a few days ago, last week even. Are they about to clear? Is Apple about to clear it? Well, maybe, but we can't assume it is. Let's see if it does first. There's wiggle room on it there. That's just in the coconut canal, so the channel, right? From the bottoms, drawn out like this. That deleted the boat. The coconut boat is gone. The channel in green. It's a long shot to get a huge bounce right there, right now. Like that. Because we still have resistance above. Like that one down there is not even it. The real one. Like a channel. Down like that now. So the direction's down. It's been trending down. How low is it gonna go? To bounce huge from here is a bit of a stretch. It needs huge dollar dip for that to happen. Inversely, right? It would need a significant dollar dippy for that to happen, and that can happen and will happen. Chances are not today. It's literally the last week, all week, it was the same deal up here, where oh, it could happen today, or the next day, or the next day, or the next day. Why is it gonna happen today, right now? If it didn't all those other times. It'll happen when it happens. And it seems like with how extreme everything is, we need these deeper extensions. Even on dollar itself. S&P wiggle room, still a magic number, get a deeper extension. Like Microsoft. Like Apple might have cleared that one on the day, on the morning. Let's look at that again. Okay, it's cleared it on the morning there. Slightly. So there's gonna be resistance on it now. Between those two. And it's a smart idea to lock in profits. We got in last Friday. S&P back to 0%. Ah, sure, I made it retarded. Being that they've literally been 0% all day, like, Is anything clearing resistance? Is anything clearing breaking support? Like, very slow moving there. Just so it says it could go either way, edge of your seat action. Yeah, I'm gonna be on the edge of my seat, falling asleep. It's hard to find anything moving right now. Sure, it's tight between those short-term trend lines right there, so by the end of the day, like, we should get more substantial push. Then it'll be even more clear if it finishes red. Trying to warn people this morning, like, hey, even if it goes green today, it's not enough. Gotta get over 400, hold 400 at that, or from here. To continue on that trend. There's lots of wiggle room. I wouldn't be shocked to see a spike up there and then drop down magic number. Cause that's not even that far, it's not even that much. So yeah, it'll be interesting to watch how exactly it paints out there throughout the week. Leading to some kind of larger move there still. Not tradable. It was not hardly tradable this morning. Oh, what I really could have done. I wouldn't expect anyone to be crushing a day trade this morning. Just sailing ahead. I need more coffee. I will take a break. Give it, let it do its thing. We're waiting that American cloud alert. Good shot at that today still. Things are stable enough for that to play out. With the larger markets, greater markets, not gonna get more developments till the end of the day there. For the most part, dollar's too flat here. And that's kind of the trick. You see it going this morning, you get excited. It's like, oh, I want to take a trade on that. No FOMO. The song's about must be about the markets killing those options contracts time. Options killing time.
I was knocked down, heard the countdown through the haze in the face of defeat, yeah. I was rolled out with no bailout on my own, all alone, left to bleed out. But I rose up from the ground, just like I was spellbound. All the odds were against me. So I picked up the pace, and now I'm in the race. Give me some space. I'm a movement, and I am losing. Gonna go, 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 go. Like a bullet, open my pushing. You should know, no, no, I'm about to explode. So I've been told that I should forgive me when I can't win in this game, no. But you can give me that thing, I'm a new thing in this field. You should kneel instead. make it grow. Come and ask me what you want to know, and we can go from here. Our just keeps turning, and here I am still learning about what it is that you need, what it is you bleed for, longing and yearning, deeply burning for you. Are you staying with me? Help me feed it. Slow down, let our minds go quiet now. No sound, let our hands do the talking, hands do the talking now. Do you see how this fire grows rapid, and nobody knows how it started or where it will go? I can't stop now, baby, now. Our world just keeps turning. Here I am still learning about what it is that you need, what it is you bleed for, longing and yearning, deeply burning for you. Are you staying with me? Tell me you need it.
Jumping back in the church. Hope you like pancakes. Or in a mix. Oh, everyone's sticking up and resisting the temptations. Take your finger off the button. pressure building for dollar move. That's like the 0% line on it. Hardly a dollar dip. I wouldn't call it that. Corey, watching Apple trend line from before anyway. It's up at the real resistance here. Between those lines, so it's ready to go down now. End of the day. 2 hours, 45 minutes. S&P looked like it would get the end of day drop. Lots of that from people trying to buy the dip for a bounce, and then it just doesn't make it very far and they end up selling it. American Cloud never really came down, best case scenario. This is what alerts were made for. And Bitcoin resistance. Corey says dollar needs to decide what to do, but it's not really gonna, right? It already has. It decided to fuck around 110. That's all that really is. Even just for end of day, insignificant. It's gonna fuck around 110 tomorrow. Like realizing that it's not done with that. Even if it went down more, hit 110 again. What is it really gonna do right now? Well, it did go down slightly there, under 110. And it's looking to swoop back up, finish the day up there by 110. It's not gonna leave that spot until it actually does, like. I know, it's weird, but it's like probably the longest that it's lingered in one area for more than a week. Why not another week? Like right now. Next few days keep going up and then we finish back at 110 on Friday. I have a bold prediction for Power Hour end of day Friday. Wild guess it's gonna be at 110 Friday afternoon. or just lingering up in that zone. Because there's gonna be like days, multiple days. That's why S&P is 0% all day. It's not really going up, hasn't cleared resistance. So as of now, these are all still trending down. Even Bitcoin, Apple too, technically back here. Even with the green morning. They'll go lower as dollars climbing up more, so if we finish the day 110, then they'll be breaking down by then. If we're up above 110 all day tomorrow, they'll be going down all day tomorrow. Until then, out squeezes. Squeeze it. The MPC just went 20%. It says. Wow. All-time low. So old chart. Not that old. It's got hammered in the last few weeks. Got that hedgy hammer. When they're holding these bottoms and then they get an extra 50% drop. Also puts them into squeeze situations. Just trying to get right back up there. At least for now. From the bottom of the chart to the top of the watch list. And then purple too was way down at the bottom. My goodness. The lower they are, the bigger they bounce. Jewel, 5%. Squeezes are getting better throughout the day. So now Jewel and GovX trying to bounce. They're just going for it because they've sold off enough. I would expect to see that some of the smaller altcoins hasn't really been happening yet. Like Jasmine. All-time low Jasmine. You guys pillaging that? No hesitation, accumulation. I would be expecting them to start bouncing from these levels though. They haven't really yet. ICP's getting all its bounce action. That's a nice looking chart on Filecoin.
Hot beverage.
Alright, we'll see. Can't believe there are still YouTube channels where people just sit and stare at the GME and popcorn charts all day long. That's crazy too. It already feels overkill watching the dollar and the S&P that close because they're been 0% for like a week. I'm building to the next bigger move. Nothing really developing on them. And yeah, same with Bitcoin, as in, okay, it's been trending down. We've hit support box, buying pressure. No real move to make there just yet. Still, I'll just build up to the next bigger move. Go up a good amount after that. 25% Bitcoin itself. For real though, if Bitcoin and S&P aren't even really changing right there, what could AMC and GME possibly be doing right now that would change anything on them? There's no man's land, valley of bones and coconut shells. Surely built up for a significant move. For a slam dunk hot baby. Not gonna be worth pressing buttons right there. Looks like end of year drop. It matches S&P enough, close enough, and that's why there's not gonna be much going on with it this week. going for that deeper retracement. And end of your drop. Wouldn't even get up that far. So you gotta factor in the ape with that. It's not the same as running it up to $25 last time up here. If ape goes up a decent amount with that. I don't think it would hit 20 again right there. Or like 15. Which is still 100% from the bottom, from there, 8 to 16. Depends how you want to play it. This is the bull trap that I'm talking about in the title, by the way. If you've been wondering, bull trap engaged on the title, where's that bull trap? Right there. Just like SHIBA or Solana even. Oh, I was gonna trick you guys, I forgot. I'll have to do it next time. I was gonna pull up the Solana chart and start talking about AMC and then do the vice versa and see if anyone noticed. Because you probably wouldn't even fucking notice if I had just pulled up this chart and started talking about AMC. Just be like, yeah, still under that resistance. Gotta run it up, hit the resistance, and then under your drop to the $5 hot baby. I would have took you a minute. I was see the prices and stuff you notice, but. See if I can trick people tomorrow with that. What news are gonna change that? Superman fly down from planet Kryptonite. I refuse to upgrade for that one feature. That's AMC and Ape combined, so just stay range bound for now. Hits a bit lower there. Another bounce. The monkey. Oh, he's got a long dong. It's been growing. That looks pretty limp though.
Locked in almost $400 on Apple calls.
Nicely done, JJ man. That was a good pull. Not being greedy, quickie from last week. And just from Friday, it was looking like, okay, we can get some upside here, and we did. And now it's looking like, okay, we can get some downside here. Good idea to lock in, make a win. Wait for the next bigger move. So already I can tell, maybe not exactly this week, but by next week we should have another kind of entry for a play on these things. So maybe not even this week on S&P right here. Thanks for the 7s, by the way. Yeah, so good job. Day traders did pull it off today, but it's spillage from last week. It's just the continuation from last week where we finished Friday. It wasn't exactly anything new. American Cloud's the new one. All things considered, that's a lot of action. Alright, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with that price action today overall, because we got a nice push American Cloud. People already entered before and already crushed it last time it squeezed. That alone was juicy. Still going, it's still got a couple hours, squeeze it up. And then being able to lock in some profits on the upside trade from Friday. It's kinda changed in a way, like I had to think about it over the weekend a lot. And I don't know if I'm gonna play this next move exactly or the one following. I haven't decided specifically yet, but I do have it all planned out for those of you who are. And yeah, last week it was already looking ready to bounce. And just keep running it up from there. Hold this parallel channel, the coconut canal. That's the reaction we got this morning. But it is still trending down significantly until it breaks that resistance. With dollar dippy. So since dollar's still battling it out at 110 and we haven't got that real change from the Kraken area. Kraken's still doing damage out there. Everything's extreme. Getting overextension down to the lower area. Some of them already have, right? We already saw like fucking Microsoft go down there. Apple's like right here. Like this on Apple, right? That channel. Getting a reaction off that today. Nonetheless, cracking, attacking. Hit the low first. S&P too. I'd think about that over the weekend a lot, because it's too easy to just make up your mind and get lost in the sauce on it when it's clearly gonna need more chopping around there. That's what the one thing we do know about is it's gonna be fucking around there, and we're gonna use that to our advantage. Because it didn't drop last week yet. We were looking for that last week, and we ended bearish there, and it was like, okay, can spill over and keep it going. Well, we started the day right up at 110 again, so clearly we're not done with that. And that changes the formulation of like, oh, Apple can keep going up right there. That changes the idea from Friday of just continuation straight from there. And it's smart to just lock in profits before it were to go to that low, just like Microsoft, while the dollar's still doing damage. Once it's down there, and then we have this resistance above. It's gonna be pretty obvious when it's consolidating and then breaks out from that. That's the move. We're gonna leave that there. There's wiggle room. Doesn't have to happen right now. So overall, we may have had to kind of shift mindset again of, oh, dollar's still 110. But it was a profitable trade right there, and now we just be flexible and adapt again. I'm gonna follow the money here. Booty coin bet. It's over 110 end of day. Above or below 110 end of day. You might as well flip a coin. I don't know if it's gonna have enough time, that's 2 hours. Yeah, make Activision. Diablo 4 test build leak. And GTA got leaked too. Those big companies are crumbling. Man said it was fake. Oh well. Whole internet's talking about it. If it's fake, that's even more scandalous. That'd be an even better story. Rockstar confirms GTA 6 leak. Says development will not be affected. Gameplay footage of robbery. Diablo 4 joins GTA 6 as early footage leaks. It certainly could be replicable. Looks fairly legit. It looks like their assets and stuff. Well, I can't tell which ones would be GTA 6 or GTA 5. I'm not gonna be able to verify those. S&P 0%. Agree. American Cloud can do it. Looking for a cloud. Some other shapes on there. Oh, I'll sing the Star Spangled Banner if it goes to $1 this week. Don't hold me to that. Don't pay it to it also with that fucking really. No one want to bet above $1.10. This week's a moonshot. Not likely to do that till dollar dip. It could get up to here this week. Up to 50 cent area, which is like 200%. This week. Power hour? Power hour 200%, let's go! That's what makes the squeezes fun. Once they start popping, they won't stop. It runs up like this again, it'll hit that no time at all. So this is like best case end of week up here. 50 cent. That's what the alert's for. It's probably not gonna hit the ultimate target until we were to get more of real DOGE. Over here. It can still run huge during, say, October. We don't know how far it's gonna go or when exactly it's gonna get there. That's why we gotta watch it. That's why we'll have to be active about it. It's moving fast. There are huge targets on it. And it's more about, okay, if the market stays stable this week, if dollar stays kind of flat, S&P kind of flat, we can squeeze it up, hit this nice high point again. Pretty quick there. We stay stable on all that for October, like S&P has lowered their magic number, but then after that, right here, it's going up for like October, November, December. Podcasters like looks a month of green at least, and then going into November start turning around, dropping back down December, the very end of the year, but then spilling over to next year, continuation down. Big waves on that. So if that's green enough for, say, a month, October, the American Cloud can run it up huge all month. Well, it won't really stop till all that changes again, giving it a great shot at hitting a huge target. %. Let's blast right through the cloud. Wow. Not yet. That's why I have an alert right there. Just crushing some coconuts as we speak. See what it can do for power hour. Jewel's still going. It hasn't moved much for a week, and nonetheless, I'm turning it up for the holders. Even if it didn't move much there the last few days, whatever, kind of chopping around, it's still going for the target for holders. Doesn't look at risk of dropping back down there. Same with the Atson, because these already seem to hit their limit and they've already cleared all that resistance. What the fuck, maybe even Etsy? Hold on a second, I gotta check some of these old bear charts from last year. I looked at some of these for months. Sensei Onyx, Ocugen. Damn. This one went like 100x last year. Oh, Pim the trader. It's over 9,000. I haven't looked at it for probably 9 months since last year, because I was one of the most bearish ones. Went so big, had to come back down. Got me curious, because I'm thinking, wonder if any of these are at the bottom yet. If we can catch it down there one day. I deleted a bunch of them off the watch list though. I remember like DraftKings had done that too. My goodness. The fuck? DraftKings recovery. It's been holding up that major bounce. Yeah, we put it on our bullish watch list. No sign of danger there. There's not like anything bad about it. It just might consolidate more. Oh, Disney, right? Disney crashed so much that we put it on our bullish watch list. Ugly chart. Because it's still very choppy down there. Wow, CCXI. Huh. What happened back there on CCXI? 100% squeeze. That was last month. I must have followed my arrow. I literally have not pulled up these ones in months. Last time we had was back here and it was cooling off. We were kind of done with it. You can see the coconut bounce on Neo. Once they're hitting up here, we'll be ready for bearish place. That's when the fire cannons Tesla puts all that Apple puts. There we go. gone low enough there. All the lines turned white. No man's land there. I wanna take a peek at the inverse charts that they just got on. Yeah, still holding that zone. It certainly is. Bit more dollar bounce now. I'm changing my booty coin bet to above now. Oh, let's see how I finish on that. I was trying to think about it reasonably. The only thing that's reasonable is it's not gonna leave 110. It's more just how much time. Still got plenty of time, 2 hours to hit 110. Looks like they're getting resistance. They're getting rejected. We moved on that. That's why I want to check the inverse charts though, because if this was breaking down more, that would be questionable. Go back up to this area. What that shows is S&P large market cap stocks go down still for a bit. They will go down more for end of September before more coconut bounce October. Down to the lows. I'll take this as an opportunity to say that that is why day trading's kind of fucked right now in a lot of ways. There's not always a move to make, because it's trying to hit 110 right there again, dollar. It was moving a lot this morning. Until it actually does, it's just fucking around. Realize that all these moves spilling over from day to day, like today's just building up for what's more tomorrow. Tomorrow for the end of the week for next week. Because all those other ones at the low hold fire. Or is this the urge to FOMO and shit like that? Either way on it. We're fighting the clock. The charts are in place. The timing on that's difficult. Be flexible with it. Wait for those good price levels. American clouds not break out till it triggers the work. Where'd GameStop go? I was up on my watch list this morning. I want pancakes. No wonder. Of course this chart. I spam the trader's nickname. Pancakes. So of course that's what GameStop is today. I wouldn't be pressing buttons on that. Or that's just strategizing for the next move. It'll be a decent swing on SQQQ. Also the bear one, SPXS. That would be worth trading in my mind. More so trying to catch it at the bottom again there. For the end of year move. I'll pretty much ride it down there as well. Look at this trend line. Rode it up there, trend continuation, and then it broke below. Came back up for back test. Then the real move. That's just like the trend is on right now, guys. I wasn't gonna show you this is deep dive into the stuff that I chart about it off camera. I don't always mention it because it goes over people's heads. Or it's not always relevant to the day. Just gonna help you understand that cycle better though. Remember it's inverse chart. My point is it's very similar to back here. For now we're riding that same angle uptrend. This is pretty much here. And it can break below still. But then come back up and really hit that tippy top. That's why things are gonna be really choppy over the next month or two. Gonna be some big waves we're surfing. Cowabunga, dude. If you brought your bathing suits and your coconut but shell bikinis. Got it all planned out there. It's fucking around for a week or two still. Lots of bumps within there until the real entry on it, the real move on. And that would be a decent swing on it to be able to get put on that here. Inspired by Evil Toro. Then. I'm planning for that to either hit puts on that downtrend potentially, or more importantly, the upside there for the rest of the market crash action. For the end of year market crash drop. Of course that's going right into that next year. That's all the case. It's inverse S&P, then here's the S&P. Not directly down, you get the idea though. Yeah, probably should avoid trying to trade that shit over the next couple of weeks right there. Yeah, glad that helps you again, Mike. I'm trying to be thorough with it, 'cause we got time to plan it. It's just enough time to strategize it and plan it all and get ready for those next moves, you know? It's not gonna be like every day that there's a huge pop or drop on those. And I don't want people getting lost in the sauce on that action right here over the next couple of weeks. Because you can see how choppy it would be on this one, and that's how it would be on the S&P, like that, or it's like hitting. Hang on, we're upside down. I flipped it one too many times. This way is the S&P, this is the normal chart for this one. So you can see how choppy this would be with that trend line that I was showing back here, right? Oh, we started talking about that with how it can break below there, still go above, and then really the move. And the key is waiting for that perfect price level and not guessing like, oh, is it gonna hit right here on Friday or next week or maybe 2 weeks from now, the very end of the month. You know, however long exactly we're gonna see. We're gonna figure that out as we go, depending how fast it's all developing. It's really hard to talk about it without putting time projections on it too. So I just kind of throw them out there like, oh, next month, next week. We'll know when it's up there. We'll see it up there and go, okay, it's up there. It's time for the pivot. And just recognizing that volatility, there's gonna be pretty choppy and not exactly the real move that we're looking for. Then it's better to back off that, give it some time to really hit that level, at least to make that kind of a trade. Resisting the temptation to fuck with it now. So the S&P would be this then. That's quite the process, like, that is quite the process there. Where it could really go into the very end of year. And, maybe, perhaps we're more like this right now, guys, too. Where we get this hard drop right here. S&P. Back to that low. That's just wild dollars 110. Going into next week. Either way, it would be random to break out right here. It wouldn't really make sense right now. Matches up with all these inverse ones, go down there. Yeah, there's two. Exactly, goes one day, maybe someday, who knows? Market is crazy. Yeah, exactly. We're better not guessing right there, like hour to hour, day to day. A good trader is not gonna fucking guess right there of where it's gonna be on Friday. It's clearly not a breakout though from that yellow resistance. This is the inverse one again, by the way. It is all building up to a bigger move, and you can see how okay this would test the low areas again. The S&P tests way up at the high areas again. One more thing about this, and then coffee break for power. I'll show you some pretty damning evidence of why this is gonna keep going up right here. And yin and yang, the S&P keep going down right there essentially. Here's some pretty concrete evidence on this one. That is not the exact top. The candle count indicator. Alright. This has not hit a major top, a real pivot point, unless it's been up at like 7, 8, 9 levels. It's at 4 or 5. Where was the last huge pivot here? It hit 7, 8. How about right here? Boom, 9. So last time it was fucking topped out was 7 right there, 2, 9, 7, 8. It's not topped out at like 5 before. We're at 5. Once this gets up to 7, 8, 9, and that can even just be later in the week, this week. Then it's gonna be toppage. I'm gonna be checking that. Time goes on. It's more revealing than any of the others in that way. SQQQ, I think, has it pretty similar though. Those charts are almost almost the same. Not even quite as apparent, but here's that 9 spike. I see a 7 up there. It's only at 5. It's not even as apparent on like the S&P itself. It's on those inverse ones that help us get an idea of these ones. Still, here's the daily SPX. We got 7 and 8 up there. It's only at 5 as well. It does look like gonna fuck around at that point, that low point. I flipped it upside down again, by the way. I keep flipping them all around, comparing them with those inverse charts. For the bounce on it, it kind of needs those red, the bearish 7, 8, 9 levels. once that goes down, more magic number, and we're seeing 7, 8, 9. That's ready. Yeah, so all that tells us, all of that combined tells us it's not really ready. Don't fuck around with that small choppiness with those minor moves rather than well, it's kind of looking for a move that's not there yet. We'll see if the dollar stays flat here the whole day, because that's what we can expect. It's kind of funny. Pretty stable overall. Alright, cool. We're gonna have our last coffee break for power hour. Paper hand hour. Pancake hour. I'm glad some of you were able to make green one way or another there. The American Cloud, cashing out those calls from Friday. Hold the line. It was paper hand hour WTF. It's just that power hour doesn't really exist while dollar's at 110. We'll see if we get any kind of more significant move. Looking for power or American Cloud, either way, that was doing something. Gregory has to go to $1 for Denwo to sing. The Star Spangled Banner. The American Cloud squeezes to $1 this week. If we get a 200% squeeze on it, I'll sing it. Stormtroopers. It's like Neo with that bullet time. Cause charts move in slow motion. J Constant hesitant to get rid of 50% polka dot half. Yeah, I hear it. I've been tempted to pull some liquidity from crypto to make other plays, but I'm not doing it. Polka dot depends where it's at for that one. Could be overvalued still. Come down a lot. Similarities with Microsoft and stuff. Got a deeper retracement. The real bottoms. Okay, it's not even really about that so much as it's about the resistance is not cleared. That's obvious. There's no arguing that. There's no debate about that. You can't expect any upside out of it till it clears that resistance, so. The only other time it did was clearing that resistance. Bigger picture. We definitely have that on all crypto. Litecoin was getting close. Close, but no cigar. Bring Captain a cigar. Oh, let's get the cigar. We don't have cigars, nothing lit about it right now. Even from back here. An even steeper turn, even more bullish of a breakout. But not even that I was able to go yet. Definitely wiggle room. It'll move the momentum with dollar. S&P goes lower, dollar over 110, it goes down lower there. Bouncing around more down there, but once we get the breakout, it'll be obvious. Like, there will be no question about that either, just like there's no question that's underneath it still right now. There will be no question that it's clearing through it when it does. Polkadot, there's the same resistance, close but no cigar. It's almost down at the low, so it's gone down enough that it shouldn't be that bad. I can hit down this bottom for sure, down at like 4, but unlikely to go way down to say 2. Shouldn't be that bad. Also, stuff's looking to turn up for October going into Halloween, and I wouldn't be surprised. It's fucking around right now with $1.10 on a lot of these, and it could get through this resistance going into Halloween still and have a bit of upside there. Not actually fully clearing it. You have to get up there and hold like that. It's gonna be tricky there because it can fake you out and think, oh, it's running up. If October stuff's going green, like maybe we drop next week still, and it hits like 5 here from 6. But then we still have a bit of October running up, and it's able to go 100% still back to here, the horizontal resistance. Not actually fully clearing the trend line yet though. Similar to back here. And it's tricky to fake you out because you go, whoa, like crypto's going up 100% all of a sudden in October. And you start to want to FOMO in and you're thinking, oh, it's clearing the trend line. But maybe not quite completely there yet until it hits the full bottom. If somebody had bought it way back here, it wouldn't make sense to sell it for that big of a loss right there. Like it's closer to the bottom than it is the top on Polkadot. Here's Dash. I always like how clean that Dash chart is. S&P went 0% again. Okay, everyone bet below $1.10, so that's, you're all being reasonable. I like that. Let's change it to S&P red or green. 0%. Oh, kind of clearing. Clearing that line just slightly, perhaps. How about dollar though? Okay. Some power hour poppage. But S&P red or green? Watch power. If such thing can exist at this area. We're about to find out. I want to know if American Cloud's crushing the alert. That'll be the sign. This thing's finished green. Been the most ready all day. Shift going green. Looks like it with the timing, since it is power hour. Stable. And we'll be back at it again for that tomorrow. More chop around here, certainly. By the time we wake up, somewhere completely different. We're gonna go down here for power hour right now, which is totally fine, good, normal. And then we wake up and it's that one time we'll be laughing about it. And we might have to play some video games. Yeah, sounds good. 2 hours opposite day tomorrow where I play video games and you guys tell me what's going on in my... Oh, okay. Go on voice chat, you go and tell me what's happening. Here's Fubo's at the undervalued area. So lots of talk about it. A bit late for it. Doesn't look done. And it is pretty much a short squeeze one, or pirate edge even. Not moving quite as fast as the others, so I don't have it on a short squeeze watch list. I don't expect it to go 100% in one day, really. Right yet. Maybe next month. Chain slowly taking profits on Apple calls and going into Apple puts for end of year. Okay. I wouldn't say it's the perfect time to do that though. Like, yeah, the smart move to take profits on it, on those calls already. Just from that move last week. Because it can finish the week down further. Remember 400 magnet S&P? Even though, like, ultimately magic number is stronger than 400. $400 still like a magnet there. It's smart to take profits because the magic numbers even more that way. Okay, so then for Apple contracts. Hope you're all having a great day. It looks like GovX finishing strong. Power hour is good for squeezes. Okay. I'm gonna finish the thought about those of you playing the swings on this. This is how drawn out the fucking process is, right? It can still be right around to tomorrow, like rolling over. Or the S&P bumps 400 throughout the next couple of days, like slow. It's just gonna be a bit of a process either way. Waiting for that dollar move primarily, like breaking this pancake area. So it's smart to be taking profits on calls from right here last week and not jumping to conclusions that it's gonna go huge, like from here to way up here on Apple or anything. As for entering puts for the end of the year, well, that's early, that's premature, and now like people we're in puts back here on it, taking profits on puts too, and they're thinking about going along on it. We don't have ultimate signals there. We gotta clear that resistance till it clears this line. GovX. %, double digits, nice. Bouncing trend down there, people wrote it up last week even. It's similar to American Cloud in that way. Oh yeah, I'm back here. Almost forgot about that 500% back here. last month. Which is why we had it on the radar in the first place. Yeah. That was the same time as American Cloud, and it went bigger than American Cloud. That's right. This was even bigger than American Cloud. 500% compared to 250. Those are the active ones. Our Dalek's finishing green. Another one that squeezes. Or just turning into a savage uptrend on that one. Everyone bet S&P's gonna finish green. Yeah, this rate. That's, yeah. It's turned into power hour. As in, like, the most action all day right now. $45. It's like we'll finish down at the lows on dollar. Run out of time right there.
Pirate flag.
I think I know who that was. It's for the 7th Evil Tour. Alright, again though, a smart idea to be locking in profits on bullish trades if you got any calls down here. Yeah, potentially right now, potentially even if you're given it another couple of days, we'll see. You are playing with fire, fighting dollar at 110. I'll be clear. And we're about to finish that day like right back at the lows. Is that gonna break soon or not? Dangerous but fun, pretty much. Yeah, I'm enjoying watching it. I just gotta caution y'all of that volatility. because it's gonna be making turns like that, not just throughout this week, but the end of the month, and then the month after that too. Like, this is all the wiggle room right here where it can pretty much do whatever the fuck it wants. Swab. I consider it can even pancake here and go fairly flat right there, hitting the resistance and drop. So do be careful, not like going crazy, FOMOing in, thinking it's gonna go all the way right here from here. Just yet. And there's enough like bullish signals there that to get into Apple puts right now, it's too early. For the end of year drop, is better to give it a few weeks. And maybe even entering them around the end of the year, like entering them in November rather than getting expiries for November. Because it's kind of insignificant resistance there on the day from last week and all that, and it might not make it that far up. Say it just hits 400, even if it does spike up for a couple days. Not good enough. Apple, same resistance. It's just like the altcoins even. $155 has been an important price on it. Resistance right up there as well. There's nothing showing that it's gonna moon from here. Looking more like this. I'll let y'all know when it's ready. Tesla will show it all. If you're trying to enter puts for the end of the year, we'll know by Tesla. Take all of this out of the equation. Can't recommend trading that spot right there. But I'll let you know when it's ready. There's the end of your drop. So not really going puts on that stuff just yet. Right here. Perhaps entering puts more like in November. Going right into next year. There's a lot of ways it can get there. There's lots of ways it can get there. Don't guess. Guessing out of it. Wait for those price levels. VXX. It's at the all-time low. It hasn't been attractive lately. Instead of VXX, we got it all planned out on the other inverse zones like SQQQ. Oh, it's holding the box perfect. If we see this still holding the box tomorrow, stuff is still rolling over. Pretty much ending the day right on the line on stuff again. It's just like Friday. And deja vu from Friday. There's always 0.01%. What the fuck? S&P 0.5% green, Bitcoin 0.5% red. The opposite doesn't really add up. All warning signs that need more developments on that. Yeah, you just give up on VXX. Fair enough. It's best to at this point, like maybe if you're holding some from forever ago, but if able to move on. If you were gonna start a new trade on one of those, these are the ones. It's the perfect setup. We just gotta get to that area first. Got it all planned out, charted already. I'll let you know when it's up there. Until then, I can't suggest fucking around at that spot right here. And look, it was already kind of trying to turn around there. We can't assume that with this dollar 110 cracking shit. That's why it's just sitting like right in the box. We'll check tomorrow, so it's still holding the box. It just works its way further up there to hit the high point, matching up with the S&P hitting the low point. Now we just have the S&P. Right now we're still in that channel action, but getting a overextension, a deeper retracement there to the lows. Those are the perfect areas to be entering the trades. Not right here. So what's the play on the inverse charts then instead of VXX? It is the correct side. It is the right side with the chart now. Continuation up there, going into the end of the month at least, like September it's looking like. At some point in October we're pivoting there. I really would caution against firing a cannon on it right there. Like this, for puts on it. Which correlates with the S&P bouncing right there right now. So be careful trying to go long on that stuff. It's early for that. And the real play here would be waiting patiently a bit longer there, and it gets a deeper push. Overextension to the upside, back to those high points. I want to see it more up there for the next move. Then it would be puts on this. Go all the way back to the lows. That's the next move. Not really from right there just yet. I forget what I'm saying with the S&P being the other way of that. Like there's the S&P now. We can still go a lot further down to the low spots before having that bounce. So I don't care if S&P is finishing green on the day, it's not changed anything, it's still got a lot of momentum downwards. And that's where that resistance comes in. And that's the trend line for the inverse trades going up. Oh, perfect. All that matches together. Oh, we brought it full circle from earlier in the day talking about that. We're looking at the trend line. So for now, these inverse ones are still trending that direction. Likely to go all the way to the real high point. And then it would be puts on that. That's where the S&P bounces. After that, an even better move to the upside. Because end of year drop, the end of year market crash drop, reflecting here on the inversion, going right into next year, and then it would be calls on that stuff. There's a lot of ways it could still, on the short term, just over the next couple of weeks, play out here where it could even just kind of topple down. That trend line, we gotta wait for it to be ready. At least if you're trying to be safer about it all. Squeezes are trying to get further. Like a Vex double digi finish. Likely top of watch list tomorrow. Oh, okay, and Bitcoin got through that trend line too. Finishing green there. Just pop back up to 20k area, looks like. All in all, kind of insignificant price action there. Where the dollar's finishing, guys, for real, what the fuck? 30 minutes left. Like, it's not gonna have that bigger move today. Like, even if it was gonna dip, that's not happening in the next 30 minutes. Yeah, right. So then we're just gonna be starting the day down there, and it's like dollar bounce time. Stuff just goes red from it. It wipes out all that shit that just happened. Be careful with it. Even if you're riding this up, it looks pretty temporary. S&P say we hit 400 even, and that's it though. Momentum shifts again right after that with the dollar bounce from down here, and then Bitcoin can pop right up 20k again, acting as kind of the psychological magnet on it. Since we're finishing green on a lot of things there. And then just reversing again off that change tomorrow. I'm gonna be laughing if it all just changes right back tomorrow. The short squeezes are like, these ones are legit. These ones aren't gonna drop. Like, there's no reason for these to stop popping. Once they pop, they don't stop. Go back to the American Cloud. They would just slow it down if anything. Like that jacuzzi trading strategy is working. Everyone in the hot tub. Yeah, Fubo's running it up in the day too. It's cool because these ones are strong enough to hit huge targets just by the end of the year. When stuff gets red, they simply slow down. And then just get back at it again. No FOMO though. Careful FOMO still. It is up a lot from the bottom. And let's say we get a huge dollar bounce tomorrow. I got a significant one that actually does damage on charts tomorrow. Dollar bounces way up, and even this can drop down a lot. And it tests that low one more time even. Okay, so it's still playing with fire, even no matter how set up they look, until it actually clears that high. I'll check it again tomorrow. Nice. American Cloud's doing it right now. If it clears that high point and dollar were to be stable, everything's stable, greenish, keeps going. I was pointing out that it's still lots of danger with the potential to turn around and reverse all that really quick on pretty much anything right now because cracking. Otherwise, overall, it's this. More of a swing than a squeeze. More of a hold till end of year kind of trade. It's not running as fast as American Cloud, but it's starting to add up. Let's check that out for the finish. We're gonna wait for that. Right on time, American Cloud. Perfect. So we're talking about it all day. The number one chart of the day. Okay, and with how hot it is, we keep running it up, just finish strong next 20 minutes. Opens green, everything. So it's starting to run up real nice. And then say we get the dollar bounce, that pivot. Just tomorrow for the choppiness on dollar. Even that is a speed bump like it did today right there. So they don't really, these squeeze ones, they don't really crash when that's happening, but they do stop going up. And then I'll just go back at it after that. The cool part is they move really fast, so we get to watch it happen throughout the day. That whole move I just drew out there can be tomorrow, like up, down, and up again all in one day. That's how fast they move. Those zones are fun. In Bitcoin 19500 with a big green candle. I hope that proves the point, because essentially everything that happened on that this morning or even Friday just got reversed. Yeah, everyone's tempted to press buttons right now, right? It's very tempting to not. I'm not even talking about American cloud. Like to swing, say, on crypto or Apple or something, S&P. Resist the temptation. It's tempting to try and play those things, but they're small moves. They're bad trade setups. Someone said, they were talking about to other pirates about selling right there, buying right, I don't know, just trading in general on Bitcoin. You don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. And what was the best thing to do on crypto today? Not making a trade, not touching it. Even I'm feeling tempted for sure. Like I'm so half man, half crypto. I'm still half man. I still got some humanity left in me, I think. So yeah, it gets tempting to make a move on stuff like that. I want to go for a bigger play on even Litecoin. It's just even zooming out on Bitcoin there. Here's the low from a few months ago. It's tempting to want to make a play, buy the dip for a bounce, or even go bearish for a double down there or something. But without choppy, that is, like, just being patient, it'll reveal itself as time goes on. That resistance is so key on them all. Recognizing kind of this rounded bottom action, just be choppy while dollars at 110. Matching up with the S&P to be specific with everything we've planned for that. Definitely hit 20k, but then back down to the actual very choppy, easy to get lost in a sauce. You see it 20k, get excited, think it's gonna run. Still, it's that low first. Too many resistance is there. So be ready for either color on S&P tomorrow, even flat. Effectively everyday 20k area Bitcoin for now. And dollar gonna tell us more off that exact spot down here, because clearly that's where it's been bouncing from. Which was reasonable for today. I was holding here this afternoon, now this power hour. And we're gonna start the day right down here. Let's bring back up. That's why we gotta be a bit careful. Yeah, blasting pirates to the cups. That's how you climb the chat box with your character. Oh, I forgot the hot tub still. About 2 flowers got way up there. Banana flying across the screen. If we get into the hot bevy to the treasure cup, your character after a while starts to climb up, and then okay, once you're up here, then you have to jump. T flowers is all the way up where my character is. You do have to jump from here to there. T flowers. What happened? It's not moving. Okay, man. Drop another bomb. Medic. I need a medic. Pop the mana potions. Well, avoid with 2 flowers is what happened to him. If he can jump on top of the chat box there, I think a character climbs up. Stock wizards, go for it. I'll give you a boost. I know where you're heading, Stock Wizard. To your safe spot, Crow's Nest. Let's say things are gonna be stable enough. Get more short squeeze action throughout the week. That's the best part about it. I'll be updating the watch list on Discord. I already have been. They're currently updated, so check that if you're looking for plays there. Check them again for the close. 7 minutes. 7 minutes to win it. American Club. Go, 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 go. Not like it's gonna hit the target right this second. There's more about the bar. 20%. There's your dead dude. I was calling that all day, boys and ladies. Oh, last week even. What did I say this morning? I said, fuck S&P, American Cloud. 30% kicking ass now. Oh, settle your horses. That's a finish. Congratulations. My cartridge. Yeah, it's not like we're gonna hit that next 5 minutes. Oh, we got a ways to go. Straight back down. This is more about what's next. Looks like we have it. Looks like we have a new NFT for anyone who kills it on American Cloud. Who wants to buy the American flag NFT? You can hang on your wall after you make 10x on this shit. That was best part of the day. Time's running up. GovX started. Started bounce action GovX. It's been going at the same time cycles as American Club. Finishing strong. Just haven't really been taking dollar damage, so they're not as much risk of dropping down where they're. Jewel finishing strong enough. Alright. I think we've done well identifying which ones can continue up for the rest of the week. Pirates flying everywhere. Some of them are bounce capable on the squeeze list. Norobo is still very bounce capable down here. And Ruby has been sitting down there still, just kind of holding flat, but it is very sketch. Very sketch can drop harder. Ruby for now is flat. Bounce capable still. Oh, time's up. 1 minute. Okay, finishing power hour scenario where things are green, healthy, stable for tomorrow. But we're gonna be starting that day at a critical spot. Are there options on American Club? This one might be only shares. Finishing 30% at the very top. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Satisfied with that, not only because a bunch of you crushing it, but because it shows us we can still run it up. Short squeezes this week. Those other active ones. So what I was just looking at, how bounce capable are the others right now. Bright green was kind of low as well. Still bounce capable from there. Better therapeutics is strong as ever. Pure wellness, how about that? Strong as ever. Alright, they're all still at play there. They're all still in play there. Yeah, in terms of the morning, interesting number to finish on the SPX. 3899.99. And up 7's on. Dollars like 0%. Keep that in mind. Started up here, made it all the way down on this pancake area, the choppy ping pong, and that's where it's looking to start the day tomorrow. Just a bit further even, so it's like, okay, this keeps dipping slightly. Bitcoin gets something more green right there, yeah, heading for 20. No reason not to hit 20k on that right now. Then S&P with how we finish strong there, that can spill over to the morning. Push up a bit more, yeah. Just be ready for it to change again. This green can be temporary. This green can be short-lived right there. Better to wait till it clears resistance. It wouldn't really clear that resistance till a bigger dollar dippy. And that really is ultimately the problem with it all right there. I know it. I know what you're probably thinking, that it looks like it's gonna fucking go down. Because it's just human nature to feel that way when it's moving that way. It's like, oh, we're dollar dip, it's topped out 110. Stuff's going green. Keep going green, like we was waiting for last week to see if that happened, and it didn't last week. I feel the same way y'all do about, oh, maybe it could dip there. I shall fucking count on it. I'll see you tomorrow when it's bouncing, when it doesn't. Like, hope see you there. Just play around that trend line all day tomorrow. It's not even go anywhere just yet. It's the trading trap on it. It's so tempting to want to try and make a move on it, but there's no move there yet. And all of that tells us is just fucking around 110, still cracking, attacking, be careful. Yeah, and real kind of estimate projection here, American Cloud. It's just a scribble, but it's got the idea there. We're just going parabolic. This isn't accurate, close enough to get the idea. It keeps going tomorrow. For the morning anyway, but dollar bounces again from there, and that sells off a bit for the afternoon, or it just goes flat again for the afternoon. That's how it affects these ones. It shouldn't do damage to it and wreck it or anything. Okay, yeah, Martin for Narobo. It's not down that much from the bevy there. Hopefully you didn't FOMO in up there. Because then it would be down a lot more. It kind of depends where you gotten in on it, I think, on the robo there. So if you're in at the hot bevy, that's not down that much, 15%. If you had FOMO'd in there, it would be kind of rough. Otherwise, it's very bounce capable from down here. Pretty normal. It is extreme magnitude though, like because it went 600%. That's an extreme magnitude in terms of the percentage in the scale, like where a lot of short squeezes go 100, 200%. To go 600, 700 is getting a pretty deep retracement, matching up with a lot of the other stuff, right? There's deeper retest support pressure levels. If it's not currently bouncing like this, we can't expect it to tomorrow or anything, but it's still bounce capable. It can surprise us one of these days this week. It doesn't look bad, it's just not currently popping off. I'm leaving it on the squeeze list. AMC GME's finishing green, looks like, in no man's land. Small bouncage, okay. It's still under 10, that's important. No reason us to keep going straight up from 10. Definitely fuck around more down there. Hold fire on the defense. We're just gonna wrap everything up and call it a day. That is enough for one day. It'll be interesting in the morning. It's interesting setup for the morning. You should see it all develop there. With where we left off dollar. There's your cliffhanger, like talk about cliffhanger on dollar right there. So literally is on that cliff drop, except it doesn't seem to want to drop. And that's where we're gonna be starting the fucking day. Assuming, right? Big things can happen on that overnight too. Could be even underneath and then bounce above. We could even start the day at right at 110. Let's not guess. And I'm definitely not gonna assume it's gonna go down this time when it hasn't yet all those other times. We'll see about Bitcoin 20k area tomorrow. This keeps going up overnight or in the morning there. We had 20k again, that's more of a valid resistance on it. Anything down here was just short term for today that we were watching earlier. More resistances above waiting right there. So we'll see if it just like hits 20k area and then starts melting again. This bit of green, maybe it's short-lived. Maybe very temporary. Gotta be flexible. Let's take a peek through the watch list again. See if anything major. Doesn't look like it. Let's see the inverse charts. Alright. They're interesting, they're tempting. It's easy to jump to conclusions on that kind of stuff. Stick to the plan. That wasn't enough to change anything. I'll let you guys know when they are more ready for sure. When they are more attractive. All we're gonna do, clear these resistances. Probably October, going right into next month there. And we're running it up for Halloween. It'll be obvious, dollar will be dipping. Alright. Feel prepared enough. We're not gonna be able to conclude anything else with all that right now. Recognize there's wiggle room. Is the dollar dipping on Sam Ruby green again? Last minute questions, guys. Yeah. As long as Ruby is not going to zero. Like, Ruby is very bounce capable. And it seems like it kind of needs this to happen for that to play out. I'm leaving this baby on it down here because it's sketch. It's sketch at that level, not currently bouncing like American Cloud, you know. Bounce capable any day with bigger dollar dip. That's why it's kinda sketch though, is cause we're not waiting for that tomorrow. We're not waiting for that to really happen until it happens. So once it is happening, then yeah, we can bounce with that. Maybe that's what it needs, is that risk of another hit down at the very low. It's technically at all-time low, so there's no real limit. It's more the momentum. There's still lots of selling pressure on lots of stuff right now, and we haven't really turned to that momentum for further green on any of it in general. Point out like NVIDIA again one more time. Yeah, we're gonna call it. Some of these bearish ones that are at the lower area, lowest they've been for 2 years. This is the kind of pattern we're getting on these overvalued bear charts. I'm getting crew prepared for a double touchdown at the low right here, but a lot of them have gone even further down. And it's leaving this kind of bearish megaphone. This. They're trying to turn around. Go up here for a month or two even, and then end of year drop like that. It's still gonna be really choppy down here, fucking around on it. Anyway, the reason I'm finishing with this, because it's a good visualization for the S&P and everything. Helps you visualize how Apple, Tesla, even more so Apple, S&P specifically, how this can look over the next couple of weeks there. Because right now they're somewhere here, just kind of chopping around, and they look like they're holding up. We have those channels, the Coconut Canal, and that's kind of where they're holding at the moment. Even the S&P. But these ones help you visualize how they could go even lower there, even lower than where they were a few months ago. Leaving this kind of perfect wave. Oh, alright. Now I'm just gonna draw that on SP. So the S&P still has lots of selling pressure there, the momentum's down. Right. I'm preparing everyone for a hit, be careful because it's choppy. Can get lower here still with the rounded bottom overextension. Whoa, based on what I just drew out there, right, it can hit even lower. with that bearish megaphone pattern like this with the perfect waves, and that's the fucking S&P going forward. Hope that helps. We know it's how it signals those critical price levels. Thanks so much, all the kind words of support today, my friends. That was a lot of fun. Progress in one way or another. Great job, everyone. Congratulations, American Cloud. Happy trading. Have an awesome day and take care. Until next time, my friend. Couldn't do it without you. It would be too boring. Dollar's literally 0%. 0.00% on the dollar right now. I can only laugh at it. Hold fire, wait for those perfect entries.